Hello guys, it's very early Saturday morning, but no matter what, final stage and the final stage reached the third day of its tournament, the last day sadly, and today we start with the games for 5 and 8 places, the semifinal for 5 and 8 places. You got to remember that it's not the main semifinal, it's the fight for the possibility to fight for the right now. And we start off with Porto team from Portugal facing the side from Montenegro, Niksic team. Yesterday these teams competed in the quarterfinal and Porto lost the quarterfinal game, a very intense one by 3 goals, 6-9 to All Power team from Finland. Porto guys really showed the character, really showed the team spirit that they brought here to Vilnius. Support from the technical staff with their support to each other, and Niksic team lost to Saltinis team, a strong side from Lithuania, by the score of 2-10. So we're about to face the first game of today, and whoever wins this one gonna fight for the fifth place versus Näpäjä's Groundhogs Krakow pairs winner. So right after this game versus Porto and Niksic, we're gonna have Näpäjä facing Groundhogs Krakow, and as I mentioned before, you gotta really remember this is the first game for the 5th-8 seeding for the 5th-8 spot. So this is the so-called semi-final for the 5th-8 spot. Whoever wins this one gonna fight for the 5th place. I want to emphasize on that. Our main final games will start from 10:50 a.m. All Power versus Saltinis, and then Invasport Ukraine versus Chemnitzer. So this is the main information right now before we start with this game. In the Niksic team we see number 1 Goran Macanovic, number 2 Marko Nikolic, number 3 Veselin Vukovic, number 4 Nikola Nikolic, number 5 Miloš Ratinovic, and the best scorer of this team is so far Nikola Nikolic with 19 goals. It's very respectable performance for him. And the Porto team, number 1 Fabio Barbosa, number 3 Fabio Oliveira, number 5 Joao, number 6 Joao Cedo, 9 Carlos Coutinho. The best scorer of this team so far is Fabio Oliveira. He is with 9. From the Rytis Kozlauskas, together with my colleague here, Martina Mačenaitė, who she is audio description specialist, and Martina makes a comeback. She yesterday commentated the women's tournament. Now she's back with me in the men's competition. And Martina,
Good morning, Rytis. Fine, I'm okay. I'm hoping for an exciting day, for a good games, for some fun, just to have some fun.
Isn't but it's alright. With the good spirit of Porto, guys, we will be given more energy like a good black coffee, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, so we're about to start games. And Porto in the white-blue striped jerseys versus the dark jersey team Niksic. I don't know what exactly the color is. Maybe it's black or it's very dark blue. Dark blue, yeah. The first possession belongs to Niksic team from Montenegro. On the right wing, number 4 Nikola Nikolic. On the left wing, Miloš Ratinovic. Now from the left wing, the possession and the first goal in 4 seconds time. All right, this is how we started our Saturday. And in the middle for Niksic. Now Porto. First throw of the Porto, no good.
Swing from the left side to the center, and the Porto team with the ball takes it to the right side of the field.
And the ball just goes out, yeah. And now Niksic team once again from the right wing. Nikola Nikolic passes the ball to Marko Nikolic. He changes the attack side, going from the middle to the left wing. Swinging the ball, and this time caught by Porto's defense. No good from the left wing.
The ball is back in the court. And number 4. The ball is Porto's number 3. He takes the left wing and for the center.
And the score is tied at 1 right now. So during the first minute of this game, we saw 2 goals and a score from the left wing by Fabio Oliveira.
By number 5, Porto. And he slides the ball to the center. The ball jumps into the air by defense. Montenegro's number 2. Big swing from number 4 of Montenegro. The ball is now in Porto.
Just hit number 5 on the left wing, Miloš Ratinovic, any ball, and went right into the goal's net.
5 strikes. The ball is in Porto's side. Number 5 takes the left wing position and rolls the ball to the left side of the opponent.
So the score is 2-1 for Porto with almost 2 minutes played in this game.
Number 4 swings and scores another goal.
Very nice throw, exactly where the connection between 2 players were, and that connection was big. There's a gap. And the best scorer of his team scores another one.
It's number 3 in the middle. Yes, shoot and rolls the ball to the left side of the opponent's court.
Now Marko Nikolic from the left wing position, right into the center, where the defensive player João Macedo was. The ball goes over, so it means another throw in a row for Montenegrians.
Number 4 at the left side with the ball, turns around, and hits the ball to the right side of the opponent's court. Players catch the ball.
So we know one thing, it's not too early for goals today, so 3-2, that's the score in 10.5 time. Another connection on this time by Porto, nicely thrown. And now Miloš Ratinovic, he doesn't score right now on this one.
The ball is caught by number 5. And now number 2 of Montenegro has the ball, turns it out, and slides it to the opponent's side. Central block, a quick reaction, and the ball to the field. To the side.
3 minutes in this game. 3-2, that's the score for Porto. They're up by 1.
Turns around and he's for the right side of their opponent's Montenegro. Big block lying down from number 4. Number 2 takes the left wing of the field. Great blocks with the legs from the Porto player.
Fabio Oliveira.
Hits the ball to the ground and the ball reaches the opponent's side. Montenegro with the ball. Number 5 gets ready from the left wing. And shoots it straight.
And now Porto with an answer. Changing the attack sides. Number 5, João Souza. From the right wing. Now he went to the left wing. Chose another tactics, and this time it worked perfectly for Porto team. They up by 2-4.
Montenegro with the ball. Quick swing. And the goal.
Another goal.
Symbolism.
Yes. Nikola Nikolic. Very first throw on the ball. And the connection between two players on the left wing. And this time, Niksic with another score. So the score shows us 4-3 with 8 minutes 90 seconds left to play in the first half. A dynamic game, that's for sure, and that's very good for us. For those who doesn't want to get up very early, but with this kind of game, okay, I'm okay with this plan of getting up early. It's a good game. Yeah.
Porto's team with the ball. From the left wing, was not a goal. No?
Was it a violation? Yeah, it was. Yes, and a long ball violation, number 3.
Montenegro will make the penalty shot. The player orientates himself. And goes for the right wing with a successful
This throw because the ball went to the very right corner of the goal, and the Porto's player didn't have a chance from his stand where he was to block this. So the score is tied at 4 with 8 minutes 12 seconds left to play in the first half.
has the ball, ready to shoot from the left side to the center of the opponent's court. Number 2 of Montenegro with the ball. A swing and a shot to the right side of the opponent's court.
Now Porto with an answer from the right wing, João Souza, number 5. The ball goes out. Missed opportunity by Porto team. And now Niksic. Miloš Latinovic spins it, throws the ball from the left wing. And a good block by Porto. They celebrate that.
Porto's ace for the left side of the opponent's team. The ball bounces off the player 5.
Spinning ball, he hits one of the Porto's players, goes up into the air and over the goal.
He swings the ball to the center. And shoots to the right side of the opponent's team.
And it's a violation there, yeah? Yeah. Performing a throw. So now a penalty throw is given to Porto. Fabio Oliveira. And this time Nikola Nikolic, he tried to jump where the ball is going, but he lacked some space there in order to block the shot. So 5-4 for Porto.
Montenegro has the ball. And the ball is in the center. It turns around with a big force to the center of the opponent's field. Porto's 5 rolls the ball. Number 5 picks up the ball, is ready to shoot, turns around, and the ball bounces to the center of Porto's team. Porto's players switch to the ball, and the ball ricochets from the players and out of the field. the center. It's a successful aim with a goal.
And a nice throw by Nikola Nikolic. He performs these strong throws with a lot of power, and this time it was a very clean, straight shot right into the gap between two players. So the score is tied at 5 with the 6 minutes and 26 seconds left to play in the first half. Nikola Nikolic, really a strong guy. He's physically built. He can perform these extra strong throws, of course. Not only do you need a lot of power, but also a lot of good technique by performing these kind of throws. But it seems that this player has both aspects of the throwing technique.
And Porto is in control of the ball. From the left side to the center, the ball jumps out into the air and reaches the
A very sneaky throw by Porto, the spinny ball. It's very hard to block these because the ball can jump way in the air, and then you have to react very quickly.
Montenegro with the ball from the right side of the field. A quick turn for the center. The ball is quickly coming back to Montenegro.
And 6 minutes left.
Montenegro's number 5 turns around. The ball comes back to Montenegro.
And it's a long ball violation there. So another violation while performing a throw. And the penalty given to Niksic. They will perform a penalty throw. And of course Nikola Nikolic, our main guy from Niksic team.
From the left side, it's for the center. It's a beautiful block with the whole body of Porto's player number 1.
And how happy are the coaching staff? Coaching staff team who are in the balcony with us watching this game, and they even hugged when the Porto's player blocked the shot. So Nikola Nikolic, while performing his penalty throw, he made the penalty himself. So Porto made penalty throw themselves and they scored it. So the score is now 7-5 for Porto.
Montenegro's ball goes straight to Porto's team. And number 5 goes for the outside. Shoots for the center. The ball is picked by Montenegro's number 5.
Now,
It's another penalty.
yes, it's another penalty. And this time into the Porto's goal, and the penalty throw is going to be performed by number 4, Nikola Nikolic from Niksic.
Aim straight.
This time, even though the Porto's player guessed the right corner where the ball jumped there with his legs straight, but he lagged. Only a couple of centimeters he lagged, but he missed an opportunity to block it. 7-6 for Porto.
Montenegro receives the shot from Porto. And for the right side, shoots the ball to the center of Porto's team. The ball is passed to number 5 and number 1 to the right side. Swings and it goes for the middle. Number 2 catches the ball.
And from long ball there. Another violation while performing a throw. This time long ball by number 2, Marko Nikolic. A lot of penalties there. And a penalty throw performed by number 3, Fabio Oliveira. There's a timeout there. And yesterday, while talking to one of the referees, Wilma, and we talked about violations during this tournament, and she told me a story when a Niksic head coach, Nikola Curovic, he asked for a timeout when his player was ready to make a penalty throw. But then, right after the timeout, a couple of seconds, the Niksic team, they got violations themselves because they forgot that the attack time was counted before the timeout. So they had less time for a possession after the timeout. They forgot that, but you can learn from these mistakes during the tournament. Yeah, so now Porto, it's very hard. It's very important for them not to forget that also. High ball. It's a high ball violation. So another another penalty. Fabio Oliveira, he made a high ball now, so he'll stay in the goal to defend. And Nikola Nikolic from the defender becomes attacker.
From the left side, he's ready to shoot straight. It's a goal.
Very nice throw. Actually, it's very hard to aim for those very corners of the goal because, but it's actually done. 7-7. The score is tied.
Porto with the ball from the center to the opponent's center. Great catch. And now Montenegro has the ball. Number 5 swings. With the bouncy ball goes out of the field. Porto is in control. Number 3 on the right side. Swings the ball.
And a very nice throw from the left wing player, Fabio Oliveira. He found that connection, and Niksic's defense just missed an opportunity of
Throw. The ball bounces on the players, and the ball is given over back to Montenegro's team.
What a high-scoring game it is. With 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to play, we have the score of 8-7 for Porto.
Number 4 from the left side. Great teamwork, defense. Porto shoots back the ball to the left side of their opponent's field. Number 2, side. Gets ready to shoot the ball, goes around, and the ball bounces to the center of Porto's team. From the left side, a quick catch in the middle of Montenegro's team. Number 2 swings and lets the ball out to the center of Porto's team. Defense with the whole body.
Now Porto. João Souza from the right wing, looking for that gap between two Niksic players. And a good defensive work by Niksic team with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left to play here. Still Porto up by 1. Nikola Nikolic. The ball goes out right before he sends it to the other side of the court. And Fabio Oliveira attacking not from the left wing, from the right wing. Tactical plays there being done, but Fabio Oliveira misses with a nice defense of Milos Ratinovic.
Montenegro side, number 2 picks it out in the center. He gets ready to throw with a quick swing. The ball is now at the center of Porto. And is passed to the right side with number 5 control the ball. He lets the ball again to the middle. A block with the left from Montenegro's number 2.
Nikola Nikolic spins, performs the throw, and it's a good one. The score is tied at 8. No violations there, just a good, powerful, fierce throw. And so just in that ball, it slipped right through them, and checkup needed. The eye shade fell from a Porto's player head. Fabio Oliveira, no, Fabio Barbosa. He asked for the assist. I think the ball hit his head. That's why he lost the eye shades, and that's why he's holding his jaw right now. Maybe he got this big hit to the head, and of course, yeah. And the heavy ball like this, you don't ever want to be hit anywhere. I talked to Lithuanian goalball players about those hits in the body, in the head, no matter where. So they told me that would the year go by, you get used to it, but you still don't welcome those hits, of course.
I do believe it. Ball set. Porto with the ball. Number 3 takes the center. And now from the side, pushes the ball out of the field.
So Fabio Oliveira is the one to quickly change the signs while attacking. He usually plays in the left wing. Now he attacked from the right one.
And Montenegro, number 2, picks up the ball, moves to the center. With a great swing, he goes for the center of Porto's team. The ball is now in number 5's hands.
João Souza attack in the middle. A high defensive line was chosen by Marko Nikolic. He was there up.
There's number 5 swing. Using Porto's team, the ball bounces off to the middle player and is now brought back to the field. Porto's number 4 makes a swing. It's a great defense in the middle. The ball is over again. Porto's team. Press a swing to the center of Montenegro's team.
Now Nikola Nikolic changes attack side. Goes from the left, where he usually stays in the right. Now Porto with a block shot. Goes on attack. João Souza, while performing a throw, the ball went out. So 1 minute and 53 seconds left, and we still have a tie score at 8.
Montenegro with a big swing.
Very narrowly missed by number 1, Fabio Barbosa. He even touched the ball with his legs, but the ball just still went through the goal. Unfortunate situation. I saw the devastation in the Fabio Barbosa's face, because he knew that he had a chance of blocking that throw, but he just narrowly missed it. Of course, with mistakes like yeah, but still the score is very close right now. 9-8 for Niksic right now. Usually Porto was the one to be up by 1 goal and the score wasn't tied. Now the situation changes a bit, but we have a lot of time left.
Number 3 hits from the center to the center. The ball jumps and it's a goal.
So this is what we talked about. The situation can quickly change now. Niksic allows the goal to go in, and a good reaction from the players.
Again, check on the eye shades.
Yeah. And you can get a penalty if you raise a hand, ask for assistance, but without having a referee coming close to you, start checking by yourself. You just have to wait for the referee to come and check. Only he can do that. Of course, with the decisions from him, you can also check yourself, but only with the referee.
With the ball, number 4 swings, aims for the center, but the ball is blocked by the legs of Porto's number 3. Now he has the ball and swings it to the center. The ball jumps off from the player's hands and is out. Brought back to the field. Number 5, Montenegro swings to the center.
Now a substitution there. On the court, we will see number 6, Carlos Coutinho, and number 1, Fabio Barbosa, is being replaced there. He got a hit in the head with the ball. And number 6, João Macedo, excuse me. I'll correct myself. João Macedo, number 6, of course. He is coming on the court, the central defense player. And we have 1 minute and 7 seconds left to play here in the first half. The score is tied at 9. Very high scoring game.
Montenegro with number 5, Niksic. Again to the center. Quick block with the whole body. Number 6.
Now Fabio Oliveira with the throw. The ball goes out and Nikola Nikolic, number 4 from Niksic team, goes on the right side and found the connection, but what a nice save by 2 Porto players, one with the leg, another one with the hands.
Number 5 from the right side makes a throw to the right side on Montenegro's team. Ball hits the ground and reaches Porto's team. And now Porto's number 3 has the ball, sends it off to the opponent's center, where the ball is blocked by the legs of number 2.
Nikola Nikolic makes the throw and that goes out. So this is it. The first half is in the books. The score is tied at 9. And we see a very intense, very dramatic goal ball here in Vilnius, the capital city of Lithuania. So we're gonna have a short break right now between halves of this game, and we're gonna definitely continue for the next one. And let me remind you that we started off our today's program with the first game for the 5th and 8th place standings. So this is so-called the first semi-final game, and then right after this game we're gonna have the second semi-final game for the 5th and 8th place standings. Now we go to a short break and we're gonna be back right after that. I think you can hear the shouts here. You can hear the name Porto being shouted out loud here in Vilnius. So, as I always told during this tournament, when Porto guys are cheering, it seems like fans are here in this arena, but it's only done by few of the Porto substitute players. And I really love the atmosphere they're creating here. It adds that really nice flavor to this sport. And so, we about to begin the second half of this game for the 5th and 8th place standings. Whoever wins this one will get a chance to fight for the 5th place in the standings. Whoever loses this one will have another chance to play, but only for the 7th place in the standings. And if the loser loses again right after the game, so it means they will finish last in the standings of the final stage, will be the 8th one. But you have to have in mind, this is the final stage. The season was long, so it's only the 8 best teams fighting in Vilnius from the South and North divisions. Porto was playing, of course, in the South division, as well as the Niksic. And now, We start with the second half. The score is tied at 9 after the first one.
Porto with the ball. Number 3 strikes to the right side of Montenegro's field. And the ball is again given back to Porto. We have another shot. The same player swings the ball to the right side, and the ball hits the player's legs, bounces off and is out of the field.
Dangerously blocked by Niksic because the ball could have easily went to the goal's net. One was kicked, but this time was kicked out.
Montenegro with the ball. Descent off to the player, to Porto players. Porto's number 5 takes the Montenegro's number 5 passes the ball to number 4. From the right side, makes the swing and goes for the left side of their opponent's field.
Now attacking from the left wing, Fabio Oliveira.
Very strong bouncy shot.
A pretty dangerous.
Montenegro's number 2 from the left side. Strong teamwork on the defense from Porto's team. Shot to Montenegro's center, and the ball is now. Ball to the middle of Porto's team. Number 3 has the ball, runs to the right side of the field, aims for the center of the opponent's side.
Now Milos Ranitovic from the left wing, attacking, spinning. Very jumpy ball indeed, but this time blocked by number 6 on the central position, João Macedo. Now quite slow ball. Slow for the Niksic.
Porto's number 3 from the left side. And scores a goal.
Communication on the defense, feeling where the ball. This time missed by Niksic team. 10-9, up 1 Porto.
Montenegro shoots the ball out of the field. The ball is back at Porto's side. Positions himself in the center and rolls the ball towards the right side of the opponent's field. Blocked with the legs from Montenegro's players. Number 4 swings the ball. The ball is defended by the legs of number 5 and is now in the hands of number 1, the left side.
And the ball was blocked this time by the defense, number 4, Nikola Nikolic. And now Marko Nikolic, the central player, attacking from center. Right into the central player of Portugal team, João Macedo.
Porto's number 3 rolls the ball, again aiming for the center of the ball because she's from the sides. And is now in the hands of number 4, swings and makes a shot to the right of Porto's team.
Now Niksic. This time no good by number 5 Milos Ranitovic. His throw was blocked by good defense of Fabio Oliveira, number 3. And Fabio Oliveira also made an unsuccessful throw. Ranitovic attacking now from the left side. And the ball is picked up by Porto with 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to play there.
Number 3 rolls the ball, and the center of Montenegro's team quickly picks up the ball Number 2 makes a very strong swing and shoots the ball to the center. Ball is still in the center. Number 6 makes a swing and gives the ball to their opponent. And now number 5 from the left side, Hondo shoots the ball, aiming for the left side. Porto. And from here, number 3 centers himself. Goes back to the left side. With a swing, a hit to the right side of Montenegro's team.
And we're 4 minutes into this game's second half. Only one goal was there in the second half. While in the first one, we saw 18 goals combined. But it's a very natural thing. After a very high scoring half, teams will try to improve their defense, and that's why we see less goals at the beginning of the second half. It's a very thing.
Shoots for the center. Montenegro has the ball. Number 4 makes a strong shots off the Porto player's legs and is now brought back to the field.
Oh, what a throw by Porto!
A very, very close goal, but no.
Maybe the closest goal that didn't go into the goal.
Yes.
The ball just went up after hitting one of the Niksic players, hit the high post of the goal, then hit the back of the player, and it seemed like from the back, naturally the ball will go into the goal, but this time it just rolled over out of the goal. Well, that was a crazy situation there. Of course, it's a good thing for Niksic that the ball didn't go in, because the score remains the same, 10-9. 1 2 tie up the score. The head coach of Niksic team, Nikola Tsurovic, really emotional on the sidelines. The head coach of Porto, Ruben Leonel.
Montenegro with the ball. Number 5 makes a swing and goes for the right side of Porto's team. Porto's number 5 swings to the center. Strong block with the legs of number 2. He now has the ball. Montenegro with the ball. Shoots to the center.
And it's a penalty there. While performing a throw, number 2, Marko Nikolic, he violates the rule. Unsuccessful throw, and then now a situation for Porto to grow their lead to 2 goals if they're gonna make this penalty throw. Fabio, of course, the one who will do that, who will try to make this penalty throw successful one, and of course he's a huge threat while performing penalty throws. Marko Nikolic. Good defense by Marko Nikolic. He went a bit up to have a better defensive position, being a bit higher. And Fabio Oliveira hit Marko Nikolic.
Montenegro shoots a very strong throw to the center of Porto's team, going down. Number 3 from Porto aims for the left side. Montenegro. The ball is out and brought back to the field. Montenegro's number 5. Again takes a swing, aims for the right side. The ball bounces off the player's legs, and Porto didn't manage to take back the ball. swing from Montenegro's number 4. Porto with the ball. Number 5 shoots the ball to the left side of Montenegro's field.
Niksic team still looking for that goal. They need to tie the score. Of course, we have a lot of time left, 6 minutes, 20 seconds, but still. You'll have to remind yourself how to score. Right into Milos Ranitovic's body. And exactly 6 minutes left till the half of the time, and this half left. Now.
Porto's number 5 has the ball, sends it to the center. And now Montenegro's number 5 hits. The ball reaches the center.
And the ball was blocked by Macedo.
Number 3 from Porto hits the ball hard, and the ball swings to the center.
Now Nikola Nikolic from the right wing, attacking into connection between two players, but a good defense by central defensive player João Macedo.
Porto's number 3 goes to the right side and shoots for the left side. The ball goes over the back to Porto.
Now João Sousa from the right wing. He throws the ball, an easy task on the defense for Marko Nikolic, the central player. He just catches the ball. Nikola Nikolic. Also the same goes with the Porto defense, quickly caught. And Fabio Oliveira from the left wing. Attacking. Good throw, but also a good defense by Milos Ranitovic, working there very cautiously. So this half's result is only 1-0. Goals combined, like I said, the score was 9-9 after the first half. Now we have the score 10-9 after 7 minutes and 10 playing time there. We have 4 minutes 50 seconds left. But it seems like Porto's defense is very alert to every throw of the Niksic team. They're working very good, very mobile.
Niksic team with the ball. Number 5 swings and hits to the center. Strong defense. And number 6 from Porto with a heavy blow to the ground. The ball is out. Ball back to Montenegro's side.
Oh, what a throw! Nikola Nikolic from the right wing, and now he found that connection, even though it seemed like Porto's players can block that shot with their legs, but this time legs weren't working that surely is in 10-10. This time Porto almost got it. Nice block by Niksic. And Nikola Nikolic changes the attack side, attacking from the left wing.
The ball bounces off the Porto player's legs, is out and brought back to the field. Porto's number 5 goes to the left side of their field and rolls the ball to the opponent's center. Number 2 catches the ball quite easily. Now from the left side, he makes a swing that goes to the right side of Porto's team.
Now we see a short technical break. The floor needs to be cleaned a bit because of the sweat. And like I said, you guys, right after this game, we're gonna see another game between teams that lost in the quarterfinals yesterday. So Krakow, Groundhogs team from Poland will face Näpäjä. and whoever wins that game will fight for the fifth place with this game's winner.
He makes a swing, and the ball is out and brought back to Montenegro's team. Number 4 from Niksic team makes a swing to the left side of Porto's team. The player quickly gathers the ball and shoots quite aggressively to the center of Montenegro's team.
Milos Lenitovic from the left wing, right into the middle player of the Porto. And 3 minutes 30 seconds left in this very low scoring half. We have the tight score as well as in the half, 1-1, and as in the scoreboard, 10-10. Lenitovic! He scores a goal. He said, "Thanks God. At last I scored." That's what you can say from his language, but this time very unfortunate with the central player, João Macedo. He just jumped over the ball. Missed that slight chance by a second when he should have been on the court instead of jumping on the ball, and he just jammed through it. Very unfortunate, but Niksic now is up by 1, 11-10. Irony is that the score was very tight during this whole game, or Porto was winning always by 1, and Niksic were winning only in a couple of minutes in this game. So now the team who was down is now winning. Oh, what a throw! Fabio Oliveira, what a jumpy ball! So close at high ball violation, but it was perfect. Scores once again tied.
Montenegro aims for the center of Porto. Number 3 with the ball from the side. Around, and the ball bounces off to the center where it is caught by number 2. Montenegro has the ball. Now with the racing, number 2 aims for the center. This pass to the right side. And from here, it is rolled out of the field.
Now, Nikola Nikolic attacking from the right wing. And timeout here. 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. The score is tied at 11. If we'll have a tie score, we're going to go into extra time. 2 halves of 3 minutes going to be played. And the first in will be the decisive goal. If we see no goals in extra time, we'll see penalty throws. Today, during the last quarterfinal games, we saw for the first time in this tournament final stage, we saw an extra time being and a very, very intense and dramatic Groundhogs Krakow team. At the very end of the regulation time, of the main time, we saw Germany's team going up by 1 and 15 seconds left. Krakow's team managed to crack the case and to tie the score. And during the extra time, we saw scoring that decisive goal and winning the game by 1 point. And the devastation was in Krakow's players' body language and faces. You don't want to lose by 1 goal during the extra time. The saddest of scenarios.
Montenegro players catch it. Number 4 takes a swing and hits to the left side of the ball.
The ball just goes out, yeah. Now Porto from the left wing, Fabio Oliveira. The ball goes out. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left.
the center. Great block with the players. Number 6 takes a swing. And the ball bounces to the right side.
Oh, another unfortunate situation. Niksic didn't manage to get a grip of the ball. The ball slid out of his hands and just rolls over him. That could be a very painful moment in terms of the team's chances of winning this game. 12-11, Porto up again by 1. With only 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this very low scoring second half. That could be a decisive goal. Well, 12-11. That's the score, and 1 minute 55 seconds left.
Niksic team. Number 4 takes the right side, a swing, and the ball is aimed to the left side. It jumps off the player's number 8 legs. And now the same player takes his usual left position. Right, left side, team.
Now with 100 seconds left.
Goes number 3, goes for the center. The ball is blocked and goes into the air. And it's over again to Montenegro's team. Number 4 with the ball from the side with a great swing. And the ball slides to the center where it is caught.
And Fabio Oliveira from the left wing. If now Porto scores, they can close this game. But Niksic still has chances. Milos Ranitovic from the left wing. Spins, throws, and blocked by the central player of João Macedo. Now Fabio Oliveira. Very straight shot. And the ball goes over. That means another chance for the Portugal to seal the deal. 57 seconds left.
Number 5 on the right side. A swing to the right side of the opponent's team.
And there's another timeout here. Much needed for the Niksic team right now because they left. So you realize you only have 3, maybe 4 possessions left to tie the score. And with every missed opportunity, you're getting closer and closer to the defeat. And Porto is in a very good situation. Like I mentioned you guys yesterday, we saw a quarterfinal game in which the last minute proved that anything can happen in sport. Even though you scored at the very last seconds of the game, you don't have to be very calm about it because the opponents might have that last chance, that last golden chance at the score. And Niksic still has chances. Long ball violation, oh my god. Nikola Nikolic, while performing a shot, he tried too much. Of course, he put all of his power into that shot, but he made a violation, long ball. That means Portuguese can close the deal. Fabio Oliveira, from wing, performing penalty throw. Oh, what a save by Nikola Nikolic! Alright, alright. 47 seconds left. Straight into the hands of Nikola Nikolic the ball was thrown. The ball goes out. The score stays the same, 12-11.
Porto's ball aims to the left side of their opponent's team, and it is out.
Still time left. Team 30 seconds. Milos Ranitovic attacking from the left wing, attacking the right wing of the Porto's goal. The ball was blocked.
And from here, number 5 makes a shot to the right side on Hugo's team. Number 4 strikes heavy shot.
Another timeout with left, so Niksic team's chances of tying the score shrank even more. Now Porto can choose tactics. If they play this long possession and burn some more time, it means that Niksic will have only the last possession. If Porto tries to rush it somehow, I know for what reason, then maybe Niksic will two possessions, but I think it's only one possession game for Niksic. And now Porto on the attack. 12.
Porto's number 3 goes to the left side. From it shoots to the center. Ball is caught.
And this is what we talked the last time out there for Niksic, and the last opportunity there with the almost 10 seconds left into this game. Now Niksic has to talk about the things. They have the last possession, the last opportunity to tie the score at 12. And of course the ball is into Niksic quarters in this tournament, in the final stage of Super European Goalball League. If he makes this throw, he can tie the score and move the things to the time. If he misses, it means that Porto will be the winners. Nikola Nikolic attacking. Oh, slipped from the hands of Macedo, but caught by Fabio Oliveira. That's it. Porto's team won this game by the score of 12-11. A very dramatic goalball game here, right from the very first game of the final day of our program. So, congrats to Porto, and we say don't be very sad for the Niksic fans, because the team showed character. The team, it lacked only a bit, and the Porto team, they are very happy about the score. They are very joyful. They will fight for the 5th place in the standings. That will be a bit later in our program. And now we're gonna see another game for the qualification to have a chance to play for the 5th place. Krakow Groundhogs team from Poland will play against a side from Finland, Näpäjä team. So stay with us. The game will begin in no matter of time, and stick around. Guys, we're back for the one more goalball game here on the final day of the Super European Goalballs League final stage. We started our today's program with the first game for the 5th, 8th place standings, and Porto won against Niksic only by 1 goal, 12-11. And Porto now has a chance to fight for the 5th place in the standings. Niksic will fight for the 7th place in the standings, but we need to know who's going to be the Niksic open. Each other, and these teams are fighting also, like I mentioned, for the 5th, 8th place standings. So whoever wins this one will have a semi-final game, All Power versus Saltinis, and right after that semi-final game we'll have another one, Invasport Ukraine versus Chemnitzer. So and the Groundhogs Krakow from Poland, Näpäjä with the first throw. Number for this team is Hinsen 7 Vestelinen on the right wing, and the central position, first throws from both of the teams. And let me quickly introduce the Groundhogs Krakow. Number 4, Piotr Niksic in the middle. Number 9, Marcin Czerwinski on the right wing. And number 7, Dominik Medrala on the left wing.
Finland now has the ball. Number 6 rolls it to the center, the opponent's field. The ball jumps from the legs to number 4. Start by number 7, who rolls the ball to the opponent's side. And number 6 from Finland is about to throw the ball. Throws it to the right side of Poland's team.
Marcin Czerwinski with the ball. He's one of the best scorers in this tournament. Already he scored 26 goals in 4 games in this tournament. That's amazing performance by him.
The ball from the right corner to the center. Number 4 blocks the ball with his hands. And now the ball is at the side. Number 9 from the right corner. Spins and makes the shot to the center.
This time good by Näpäjä. And now from the left wing, attacking Näpäjä. And the ball is caught between the legs by number 4, Piotr Niksic.
Number 7 with a heavy swing. Number 6 tries to get the ball. The ball just rolls out of the field and is brought back to him.
Yesterday Näpäjä lost the quarterfinal game to Ukraine's team by the score of 0-10. And
number 7 rolls the ball.
Yep. And now it's Czerwinski from the right wing, attacking. And the ball goes over the goal. A very dangerous throw. Czerwinski is one of your team leader. His team lost to Chemnitzer in the quarterfinal 11-12. And the throw right into Czerwinski. No good.
Shoots the ball to the outside of the opponent's field. And the ball is now at number 6, hands of Näpäjä's number. He rolls the ball out of the field. Ball is back at Poland's side. And number 7 takes the right corner and shoots to the left corner of Finland's team. Defense with number 6 legs. The ball jumps out of the field and is brought back to him again. Number 6 shoots the ball out of the field. Poland with the ball. Number 9 at the left corner. Shoots the ball to the goal. But
And it's a long ball violation there. So penalty throw is given for the Näpäjä. try to make it good. In the goal, defending. Veselinen. Good throw right in the very corner of the left wing, and the score becomes 1-0 with 2 minutes and 25 seconds played in this game's beginning.
Opponents now starting with the ball from the left corner. Shoots to the right side of the opponent's team. Opens with the legs. Finland's teammates. And number 7 goes for the center. The ball bounces up and out of the field.
Now, Czerwinski from the right wing, attacking. A quick technical break, just in order to have a checkup on Niksic, number 4. Piotr Niksic is being checked upon, and the official referee is making sure that everything is in order. And right after the couple of seconds, we can continue with the game. Czerwinski is ready for the attack. Like I mentioned, a very young goalball player, very talented. Filip Shimala, the young head coach, also is very proud of his player. He can be one of the best players in the world in the future, I believe.
At the right side. And the ball bounces into the air by the defensive number 6 of Finland. He now takes the ball, gets ready to shoot, turns around, and the ball bounces to the center, where it is picked up by number 7 of Poland.
Now Krakow's team with another throw, this time no good. Dominik Medrala made a throw. The ball was blocked and went over, so another possession for Krakow's team. Spins, throws, right in the hands of the...
This number 7 with a return. And the ball jumps out of the field by the defense of Poland's number 4. Poland's number 7 hits the ball and it bounces out of the field.
Now number 7, Jani Veselinen from the right wing, attacking. The ball just goes out right away. And 8 minutes, 29 seconds left to play in the first half of this game.
Poland's number 9 with the ball makes a big swing. The ball bounces off Finland's number 6. He then catches it and passes the ball to number 9. The ball is now on the opponent's side and quickly passed again to the opponents.
Like yesterday when Näpäjä played against Ukraine's team, they showed that they can defend their goal pretty well, even though they lost Ukraine's team by 10 goals. And now another goal, this time by Jani Veselinen. 2-0. Before that, he made that penalty throw. Now the second goal for him.
From the center, number 4 from Poland. And the throw to the center, but it jumps off the player number 9. And now Finland's number 6 in the center. The ball slides to the center of the opponent's team.
From the right wing. Spinning, attacking, looking for his first team goal. No good on this one. The ball was spinny. Jemsen go into the goal's net. Attacking from the left wing. Jani Veselinen, he changed the attack sides.
Poland's number 7 hits the ball. Spin, and the ball jumps to the side of the team. from this position, number 6 is ready for the ball. The ball slides to Poland's number 9. Push ball out of the field, and it is back to Poland's team, where number 6 is now in control of the ball. He can spins, and the ball is passed to the center of Poland's team.
Now Polish team is still trying to look for that first goal. Now from the left wing, Dominik Medrala spins it, throws it, no good. And once again, Näpäjä showing that they can defend pretty well. And together they try to combine that with a good offense. Oh, Jani Väisäläinen, very dangerous shot, and only blocked by the legs of Marcin Czerwinski. We're going into the middle of the first half. 6 minutes, 37 seconds left to play there. And Jani Väisäläinen, what another throw.
In control of the ball, and number 7 goes from the right side of Finland's team. And with the ball, slides it to Poland's center. Number 9 with the ball. Bouncy ball to Finland's team.
And again, no good. Polish from the left wing, attack. Semifinal, no good. The best scorer of Näpäjä team is also, of course, the Jani Väisäläinen. In the group stage, he scored 7 goals.
Poland's number 7 tries to hit the ball, but just lets it out of his hands.
Yeah, the ball slipped, and Filip Šimala quickly asked for a timeout there. But he won a timeout. To the team. And it was a violation because the ball slipped out of the hands, so it was a bad throw. And now Näpäjä's head coach, he chose a player who will defend Polish team's goal, and the player was chosen as Marcin Czerwinski. Väisäläinen, he hits the side post of the goal and doesn't score, so Polish survived that penalty throw by Näpäjä. The score remains the same, 2-0 for Näpäjä.
Poland's number 9 in the center position. The ball gets ready to go. Big turn, but the ball flies out.
And Näpäjä team asks for a timeout there. 5 minutes, 43 seconds left to play in the first half. The score is 2-0. All of the goals were scored by number 7 Näpäjä, Jani Väisäläinen. Now he has 9 goals in his book. Krakow's team was playing very fiercely yesterday. They almost got the ticket to the semi-final. They almost got the ticket to the top 4 of this year's team, but they just couldn't defend their goal from the goal in the extra time versus Chemnitzer. And today they seem a bit down in the energy levels at the very beginning of this game, but it's only the first half of the first half.
With the ball, number 7 looks for the left side of the Polish team. The ball is back and forth. It's number 7 at the left corner. Turns around and the ball hits the center. Who now has the ball in his hands, ready to shoot. Turns around. Slides to the right side of Polish team.
Now Marcin Czerwinski with a spin. And finally he makes it, attacking the left wing as goal where Semi Hinsenen was. Semifinal couldn't manage to get a grip of the ball, and the ball just goes through him. 2-1.
Finland's number 6 aims for the left corner of Poland's team, but the ball was out. Finland's team, number 7, right here, and spin. Ball is caught. Poland's number 9.
Chervinsky sends the ball out, attacking the right wing, based on the direction. Jani Väisäläinen, number 7, attacking the gaps between two Polish players, but the legs of the Polish players were working perfectly. Chervinsky also attacking the gap, but also a good defense by Näpäjä. 2-1, that's the score. Semifinal, number 6, from the left, right into the out position.
Poland with the ball. Number 7 has from the right side. Ball bounces to the center. And number 9 and number 6 of Finland picks up the ball.
Number 6 is going out and going onto the bench. Semifinal and Petri Posio, the central player. He used to play in the center, now goes on the court. Yes, and Petri Posio now will stay on the left wing of the attack.
He begins his game. Number 9 from Poland on the right side. Touches the ball and plays it back away to Finland's team.
Petri Posio from the left wing. Spinning, attacking. Now Marcin Chervinsky. From the right wing. Spinning move. And Näpäjä would once again with the substitution, and the same players being substituted. So Semifinal, who stayed on the bench for a couple of seconds, gets back on the court. Petri Posio, who showed up for like, I don't know, 10 seconds. He now go back on the bench. Maybe there's something with the player, I don't know. And Oskar Nyström just gets back to his starting rotation.
Ball on the left side. Number 7 swings and hits the left side of Finland's team. Number 7 from here. Turns and hits.
And Dominic Medrala. He found a very wide gap between two Näpäjä's players, unusual for Näpäjä. The score is tied at 2.
Poland's number 9 makes an aggressive attack on the left. Team, number 6 with the ball. Slides the ball out of the field. Poland's number 9 turns around and strikes the ball back to Finland's left.
And now a timeout there, just to check on a player. He asked for the assistance. The technical timeout right now. Number 7, Dominic Medrala. Tied his shoes, and now he can continue with the 3 minutes, 13 seconds left.
Finland strikes the ball out of the field.
Whoever wins this one gonna fight for the 5th place in the versus Porto. Now Näpäjä. Jani Väisäläinen attacking from the right wing. The ball goes up into the air and over the Chervinsky. Chervinsky spins. Sends the ball right into the middle of the central player. Jani Ylönen.
Aims for the center. The ball is blocked by number 9. And number 6 from the left side. Makes the shot to the center. Number 4 successfully blocks the ball with his body. And now number 9 shoots from the left side of Finland's field.
The ball hit the construction of the goal, but doesn't go into the goal. Now Näpäjä with the attack. Jani Ylönen from the middle. Oh, good. And the ball. So Näpäjä will have another attack. 13 seconds. From the middle, Jani Veselainen. No good on that one. Dominic Medrala sends the ball into the net. The connection between Jani Ylönen and Jani Veselainen wasn't working that well on the defensive line, and the ball just break through the player's legs. Didn't close on that gap. 3-2, and Groundhogs Krakow is up by 1.
Finland's number 7 throws a shot to the center. The ball is caught with the legs of number 4.
Emerson Chervinsky, the best scorer in this tournament for Krakow's team, is going on the bench. He's being replaced on the court by number 3, Bartlomiej Näsiczynski. So brothers Näsiczynskis are now both on the court. In the central position, Piotr Näsiczynski. And now on the right wing, Bartlomiej Näsiczynski.
Poland's number 7 from the left side. It's the ball to the ground and it jumps to the number 7. The ball back to Poland. Number 3 slides the ball, aiming for the left side of Finland's team. And here number 6 takes control of the ball. Turns around. And the ball rolls out of the field.
One and a half minute remains. Bartlomiej Näsiczynski attacking from the right wing, no good. Now Semi Hintsinen spins it, but sends the ball just to the out of bounds area. 8.
Number 7 goes for the center of Finland's team.
Now Näpäjä team, no good. Number 7 on the Polish team, Dominic Medrala. He attacks from the left wing and sends in another one, attacking from that left wing to the right wing of the Näpäjä's goal. Seemed to be the X factor for the Krakow's team in this game. 4-2. Yeah, Krakow's team wasn't ready for that work on the defensive line. The game is too big, and Jani Veselainen use it.
From the center number 4 to Finland's right side. The ball jumps off the player 7 and rolls out of bounds.
And 31 seconds left. The first
Defense on the right side of the field.
There's a timeout here, asked by Filip Shima, the head coach of the Krakow's Groundhogs team. He used that timeout not to lose one. His team was down by the score of 0-2, But then Groundhogs scored 4 in a row, only answered by 1 goal from Näpäjä, so the score is 4-3 with 27 seconds left to play in the first half. And today, Groundhogs team is led by number 7, Näpäjä.
Poland's number 3 rolls the ball out. Now Finland's number 6 with the ball in his hands. A turn and a shot to the center where the ball is caught.
Attacking the opposite side, the left wing of the Näpäjä's goal. And 2, 1, 0 seconds left, so this is the end of the first half, and the final score after the first 12 minutes is 4-3 for Groundhogs Krakow. We go into a short break while teams switching sides, and then we'll continue with this game. We go versus Näpäjä and Groundhogs Krakow. The first half is in the books. The score is 4-3. Groundhogs Krakow, the team from Poland, up by 1, 4-3, and Näpäjä, the best player for his team so far with the highest number of the goals, starts the second half. The throw is not good, but the ball goes over, so another throw in a row for Näpäjä. Tries again, and this time blocked by Jani Väisäläinen.
He centers himself and sends the ball to the opponent's team, where the defense shoots the ball out into the air. Number 3 from Poland shoots in a straight line, and the ball reaches the left side of Finland's team. Ball number 4. Poland's number 3 also goes for the center. The ball is stopped by the legs of Finland's number 9.
Oh, very dangerous throw. Jani Väisäläinen spinning ball, and it hits Piotr Niksic. The ball goes up into the air. Bartlomiej Niksic didn't manage to stop the ball going into the net in time, so the score is tied at 4.
The ball rolls out and is brought back to number 7 from Finland, who passes the ball to number 6, and he rolls it to the opponent.
Whoa!
Finland's goal post just falls over. I'm not quite sure what caused it. Strong game.
Yeah, had strong winds here. We don't have tornadoes in Lithuania, but maybe there was one. And right away, Bartlomiej Niksic uses that small time of confusion. Yeah, indeed, and he scores a goal. 5-4, that's the score.
Finland's number 7 puts the ball to the center of Poland's team. Number 4.
And there was a high ball violation there. So a penalty throw is given for Groundhogs Krakow. Jani Väisäläinen staying in the goal to defend. And Marcin Czerwinski. He misses on the penalty throw. The ball is caught by Jani Väisäläinen.
From the left corner, he sends the ball to Poland's left. Number 7 manages to catch the ball before it rolls over. Number 3 sends the ball to the middle of Poland's team. Number 9 passes the ball to number 6 in the left side.
The ball is caught by Dominik Medrala. He changes attack sides, going from the left to the middle position. No good. And into the second half, we're up.
Poland moves the ball. Number 4 in the center. Turn. And the ball reaches the center of Finland's team. Number 7, a great swing and a shot to the left side of Poland's team. The number 7 from the left side also swings and sends the ball back to their opponent.
And 9 minutes, 32 seconds left to play in the second half.
Finland's number 7 shoots for the left side of Poland's team.
It was a long ball violation. And once again, Jani Väisäläinen stays in the goal. And Dominik Medrala with a penalty throw. And Jani Väisäläinen was very close of blocking the ball with his legs, but the ball still goes into the net. Another.
Finland's number 9 goes to the left side and shoots for the left. A block with Poland's number 7. Finland's number 9.
Jani Väisäläinen attacking from the right side. Thrown slow. Medrala. And he scores another one. the guy who scored only one goal in the whole tournament up to this day, now he has, I lost the number how many goals he scored, 5 or 4 already. And the head coach of the Krakow team, Filip Shimala, he found a new player on the offensive end. And I think now Dominik Merola will be substituted. Yes, it is the case of that. Dominik Merola goes on the bench, and Marcin Czerwinski, one of the best scorers in this tournament, gets back on the court, but with less than 9 minutes left to play in this game between Näpäjä and Groundhogs Krakow. Right after this game, we're gonna have our first semi-final game, the first ticket to the final. Saltinis versus All Power from Näpäjä.
Finland shoots the ball to the right corner of Poland's team. Number 9 with the ball on the left. A strong turn and a strong shot to the right corner of Finland's team, but the ball rolls out. Cut back. And number 7 is ready to shoot. The turn, and the ball reaches the left side of Poland's team, bounces off the player, and is brought back. Number 9 on the turn sends the ball towards the center of Poland's team.
Ball goes over. Another opportunity for Krakow's team. Bartłomiej Näsczyński sends the ball into the gap of the Finnish player. Gap was in time. Piotr Näsczyński passes the ball to the brother. Näsczyński with the throw. Another opportunity to look for the gaps. This time no good. 8 minutes, 8 seconds left to play here in the second half.
Number 7 spins and sends the ball to the center. A block with the legs of number 4. And a strong shot aimed to the right side of the opponent's team. Number 9 from the center to the middle.
And the ball goes into the 7-5, that's the score. And Piotr Näsczyński asked for a substitution. And the substitution win for that player. Chemnitzer should get on the court in no matter of time.
Poland with the ball, number 9, left. Beautiful slide.
And what a goal by Krakow team. Marcin Czerwinski sends the ball from the left wing right onto the left wing of the Näpäjä's goal. Näpäjä's players seem to have a chance to catch the ball, but it slipped out of their hands and finally rolled into the net. And substitution gonna be there. Piotr Näsczyński will have his rest minutes, and Szymon Tyburski will get on the court. After a short break, we're going to continue with this game. Now Szymon Tyburski is getting prepared for the game. Steps on the court. He will get the central defender position, goes into the center where a couple of minutes ago Näsczyński was.
With the ball, aiming to the center. Number 8 from Poland passes to number 9. A strong shot towards the right side of Finland's team. Number 7.
That's the score for Krakow's team.
Ball is rolled towards the center, but is blocked by number 9. Number 6 from, and number
So close to the goal. The ball rolled over the player and seemed to have a chance to roll into the net, but went out. Oh, and Jani Väisäläinen, and the same situation. The ball goes over the player, goes up into the air, rolls into the direction of the goal, but just misses the chance to go in, goes over.
Owens, number 9, slides the ball to the right side of their opponent's field. And from number 7 takes his position, turns, and the ball jumps to the center of Poland's team.
Now Czerwinski attacking the middle. And a timeout is being called here. The timeout was asked by the Näpäjä's head coach Oskar Nyström. Näpäjä still has a chance of winning this game by all means. A lot of time left, 6 minutes 19 seconds, but Näpäjä it's the important case. And we're back. Jani Ylinen with a throw. Ball goes into the net. Attacking the very left corner of the goal, and you see how that timeout worked. The first throw after the timeout is very important because it says something about the tactics chosen during the timeout. Now Marcin Czerwinski misses. The score is 8-7 for Groundhogs Krakow.
It's number 6 makes a shot to the center, which is blocked by the legs of Poland's number 8. Slides to the right side of Poland's team. Here, number 7 puts the ball to the ground, and the ball rides to Poland's team and out of the bounds. And now back again to Poland.
Now Polish team's attack. Marcin Czerwinski with another strong, fierceful throw from the left wing where he is. No good. 5 minutes, 33 seconds left.
Poland's number 6.
Long ball violation by Semifinal, so he will stay in the goal defending. Of adding another goal to their account. Quick chat between two offensive players. And Czerwinski attacking, and the ball was blocked by Semi Hinsenen. You have to be very happy with these kind of moments when you block the penalty throw.
Big swing from number 7, and Poland's number 3 has the ball. Rolls it straight, and it's out.
5 minutes, 15 seconds left to play there. The score the same, 8-7 for Groundhogs team. Jani Ylinen.
From the center and to the right side of their opponent's team, the ball bounces off the player and it goes. center. And the ball is now given player number 9 with the turn. Big to the right side of the team.
Now number 7, Jani Väisäläinen, the best scorer of his team, spins, sends the ball out this time. Näpäjä is very at all of the three. Team. Taken by number 6, Semifinal. He sends the ball, no good.
Poland's number 3 shoots the ball to the center. The ball is blocked by the body of number 9. And now from the center.
Another throw by the hands of Jani Väisäläinen. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to play.
Poland's number and now number 9 from the center, ready to shoot. The ball is rolled to the opponent's center.
This time Bartlomiej Niksic from the right wing, attacking the connection between two Näpäjä's players on the right wing. The ball goes over the player and the score is 9.
Number 7 aiming for the center of Poland's team. With the turn, Poland's number 9 makes a shot to the right side of Finland's team.
Now Jani Väisäläinen. His team needs to score now 2, at least to tie the score. Great block by Jani Väisäläinen. The ball is given to Semifinal, attacking from the middle, attacking the right side of the Krakow's goal, and there's a timeout there, yeah. 2 minutes, 49 seconds left to play in the second half. Krakow is coming closer and closer to winning this one and getting the ticket to play. We'll see how this ends. Two minutes for good old Groundhogs team.
Poland with the ball, number 9 from the center. Very strong shot to the center of Finland's team.
He's from the head coach of the Näpäjä's team. Substitution going on. Semini Hinsanen goes off the court, and Petri Posio comes in. During the first half, we saw these players substituting each other only for like a couple of seconds. And once again, some Näpäjä's fans here.
Finland has the ball and is in number 9's hands. He shoots to the right side. The ball bounces off the player's body. Number 3 with the ball, the right side. Aiming for the right side.
Right into the very right corner where pressure on Petri holding that corner. perfectly. 10-7, that's the score.
Poland with the ball.
And 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to play there. Quickly caught by two Finnish players.
Ball to the right side of Poland's field. Number 3 quickly catches it and rolls it back to their opponent's team.
Now Janne Veselainen attacking from the left wing. Spinning and sending the ball right where the head coach of the Polish team was. Marcin Czerwinski goes into the middle from the left wing, attacking from the middle. Dangerous throw. Blocked by Yannick, number 9, who's in the middle.
Poland's number 7 shoots the ball to the center. The player quickly catches it before it rolls over. Poland's number 3 aims for the right side. The ball bounces but is stopped by number 8. Poland's number 9 catches the ball, gets ready to shoot, turns around and sends off to their opponents. Number 9 from the center to the right side of Poland's field. Number 3 from Poland rolls the ball to the center. And the ball is now at the hands of Finland's number 7.
And the ball goes into the net. What effort by Krakow's team to save their goal from the goal. But still. It was a goal there. The score is 8-10. A slight chance remains for Näpäjä at least to tie the score. But it's only a slight chance because only 54 seconds left to play there.
Poland with the ball. Rolling it out.
Now, Petri Posio. No good.
Poland's number 7 at the left side makes a spin and throws the ball, bounces to the center. Number 8.
Oskar Nyström still thinks that there's a chance, of course, if you have a chance. If you have you still have a chance. Time resting Näpäjä. They still have the opportunities of 2 possessions there. But with every missed possession, it would mean that Krakow's team are getting closer and closer, like we talked in the first game, where Porto won versus Niksic team and went into the final game for the 5th place. And Krakow is very close at being the Porto's opponent for that game, for the 5th place.
Finland sends the ball to their opponent's team.
Defended by Krakow's team. And the ball goes into the net by Marcin Czerwinski. I think this seals the deal in this game. Into the connection between 2 Finnish players. They didn't manage to block the ball. 11-8.
Finland's number 8 aiming for the center. Ball jumps off the player's legs, but is successfully caught.
22 seconds left. Another timeout there. 11-8, that's the score. And we are sorting the things out in the standings game by game. So we now know that Näpäjä will fight for the 7th place versus Niksic team, that's for sure, and Krakow's team will face Porto, and the coaches from Porto are here in the balcony watching this game, and they know right now that their opponent for the 5th place will be, of course, the team from Poland. And now, the last possessions of this game. 10 seconds, excuse me, 15 seconds left. Left, so enough time to make a throw for Näpäjä. 11-8, that's the score, and that's the score. The last throw by Petri Posiu was blocked by the Polish defense, and now we have a chance to say that Porto will face Groundhogs Krakow for the 5th place, and Näpäjä will fight for the 7th place, or for the possibility to avoid the last place versus the Niksic team from Montenegro. In 12 minutes or so time, we're gonna be back with the first semi-final game. All-power team from Finland will fight versus the team from Lithuania, Saltinis. So stick around with us. We're gonna be back soon. So the games are getting more and more intense, and now we reach the first final stage, and of course, the pride of the victory in this game is known for everybody. It is the ticket to the grand final, and the last year's winners of the Super European Goalballs League, Saltinis team from Lithuania, is about to face the all-power team from Finland. This all-power team still has some power left. They showed that on the second day of the tournament, I mean yesterday. On the first day, they lost both of their group stage matches. Then they managed to win against the Niksic team by 10 goal difference. They went into the quarterfinal from the second place in their group. And yesterday, all-power team beat the team from Portugal, Porto, with a score of 9-6. Saltinis team went to be the first ones in their group. Then in the quarterfinal, Saltinis team also play here in the semifinal. Saltinis beat Niksic team and with the score of 9-6. Now Saltinis team is ready to start the game, as well as the all-power team that is getting prepared. And number 7 for the all-power team on the left wing, Exan Zovidavi. On the right wing, Fatmir Seremeti, number 1. And of course in the middle, the legendary Erkim Minela, the best scorer of all time of the Super European Goalball League. And Lithuanians on the left wing, the legend of the World Goalball stage, Kendrick Pavliukanets, number 7. On the right wing, we have Justas Požarauskas, number 3, and middle we have Arturas Jonikaitis, number 2. So, for the spot in the final will continue in a couple of seconds. The referee Wilma checks if something's bad with the Exan Zovidavi shade, but everything's great. And all-power team hugs each other and encourages each other before the start of this game. So Lithuania won this tournament 4 times, starting from 2012. They want to do it again. They have a champion's heart. Most of these players play for the national team of Lithuania. In the all-powers case, these are the former players of the Finland team, some of them. And they also know what it's like. Gold. And now we start the game. All power have a chance for first attack. And Erkim Minela with the first throw of the game. First throw, and we have a first goal attacking the left wing of the corner where Henrik Pavliukanets was. All power is up by 1 in 5 seconds time.
From the right corner to the center of Finland's team. Number 1 Finland with the ball. Very aggressive to the center of Lithuania's team.
Justas Požarauskas from the right wing, number 2 Lithuania. The ball was kicked from the goal, but still rolled over into the net. That ball kick wasn't that completely sure enough for the Finnish to defend their goal, so the score is tied at 1. After 29 seconds, we have 2 goals.
Finland's number 7 was on the right side of Lithuania's field. The ball jumps over the goalpost.
Narrowly missed on that. Henrik Pavliukanets. Attacks from the left wing. Very fast throw by him. He's an expert of those fast throws.
Finland's number 8 sends the ball back to Lithuania's court.
Now Justas Požerauskas, number 3, on wing attack.
A spin and a heavy strike to the left side of the opponent's field.
Justas Požerauskas already scored 14 goals in this tournament.
Finland's number 7 turns around and side. Number 3 sends the ball back.
Now Erkki Minala, the legend, makes a throw. Attacking wing, no good. 1.5 minutes almost have been played there. Genrik Pavliukanets with a nice throw. The score becomes 2-1. Genrik Pavliukanets, before this game, 14 goals in his account.
Finland's number 1 from the right corner to the center, a block with the legs by Lithuania's number 3, who has number 7, who has now the ball, and shoots it to the center.
Once again, Lithuanians attacking the connection between Finnish players. Minila. His thrown ball was caught by Artūras Jonikaitis, the central player.
Number 7, his heavy strike that rolls out of the field. Finland's number 1 is ready to shoot. The right side is attacked.
Surely blocked by Justas Požerauskas and Artūras Jonikaitis. Now Požerauskas sends the ball, and the ball rolls over to the hands of Exan Zovidavi. He sends the ball from the left wing. A very powerful ball jumps from the defender, but doesn't go in to the goal.
7, aggressive throw. Finland's number 1 catches it and is now ready to throw the ball himself. Number 7 defends the ball and the ball goes into the air. Now Lithuania's number 3 shoots the ball to the center of Finland's team.
Now Fatmir Seremeti spins, throw into between two, but good block by Justas Požerauskas with his legs. Požerauskas into the very left corner, no good.
Finland's number 7 spins around and throws the ball to the right side of Lithuania's field. A block here, and now the ball is passed from number 3 to number 7 in the left side. A very strong shot to the left side of the opponent's field.
Now Erkki Minala would throw. Blocked by Jonikaitis. He prevented the ball to roll over into the net by catching it again after touching for the first time.
Number 7 strikes to the center of Finland's team.
And between Exan Zovidavi's legs, he didn't close his legs, and the ball managed to find a solution of going to the net. Just slipped through the legs. Unfortunate situation. 3-1 for Saltinis.
Finland's number 1 rolls the ball. And the ball is out. Lithuania's number 3 rolls the ball to the center of Finland's team. They quickly take the ball and send it back to Lithuanians.
Minala tried to change the attack side very quickly. Now Justas Požerauskas with the throw, no good. 4 minutes into this game. Attacking the connection between two Lithuanian players, no good. And quick throw by Artūras Jonikaitis, the defender, central defender position, and he makes the score 4-1. And we have a first time out here. Saltinis allowed first goal and the first possession of all power. Then they scored 4 in a row. So Saltinis is in very control of these things right now. they can win this one and go into the final for one more year. Let me remind you the fact that they are the last year's champions. And All Power team has the biggest fan base and the balcony. And of course, I do expect that for the final game we'll have and we can continue with the game. Vladimir Seremeti from the right wing. The ball is caught by attacks himself after catching the ball. No good. Good defense by Finish.
Finland's not on with the ball. Strikes to the right side of Lithuania's field. Number 3 takes the left corner and shoots it from here to the opponent's side. But they catch it and quickly release the ball back to Lithuania. The ball
Now Tim is not very happy. The head coach that led the head coach, All Power team. He's a two-time Paralympic gold medalist. He has some words for the refs because of that penalty that was given to the All Power team. Now a penalty throw. They Lithuanians miss on that penalty, so the score remains the same, 4-1. 7 minutes, 18 seconds left. And because of violations there, I didn't manage to hear what happened there.
didn't happen so fast.
Maybe because of the talks or interruptions. So now the penalty was taken by Lithuania. Penalty throw was taken by Lithuanians. Artūras Unikaitis makes it. Well, semi-final, a lot of emotions there.
Finland has the ball. Number 1 ready to throw. Turns around and sends it to the center of Lithuania's team.
So with the score of 5-1, Lithuanians on the under attack. Genrik Pavlikanets. Fatmir Seremeti blocks the shot. Erkki Minala from the middle. No good by him. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Justas Požarauskas. The ball is blocked.
Finland has the ball and number 7 takes it to the side. And shoots it to the right side. The ball goes over the goalpost. It is back in the field, and number 7 takes it. Strong shot to the left side of the opponent's team. Finland has the ball, number 7 in the left corner, turns around and to the left corner of the Lithuanian team.
6 minutes, 20 seconds left to play here. A quick throw by Lithuanians, Justas Požarauskas. He changed sides for the attack quickly. No good from the left wing. A throw to the left side of Lithuania's goal. Genrik Pavlikanets. with a nice throw, this time blocked surely by Exan Zovidavi from the left wing. Fatmir Seremeti from the right wing throws the ball. Spinny ball, but caught in time by Genrik Pavlikanets on the left wing.
Someone catches the ball and quickly release it to the opponent's side. Lithuanians, number 3, aims for the center. The shot is blocked. Finland has the ball in front of the center, aims to the center. The ball is blocked with the legs by Lithuanians, the number 2. And of Finland's court. Lithuanians kick the field. The ball is sent back to them.
Now Lithuanians on the attack, attacking the connection between two Finnish players on the right wing. No good. Erkki Minala with a quick throw after catching the ball on the defense. And a timeout here by Saltinis team with the head coach Klaidas Janika coming to his players, giving directions what to do next. Timo Latin, as I mentioned, the legendary head coach from Finland team. He was a head coach of the Finnish national men's goalball team. Won at every possible stage with the legendary Finnish goalball men's team. Now, after the timeout, we are ready to get back on the court to continue with this game.
Lithuania throws the ball to the center of Finland's team. The ball is caught and is in the hands of number 1, who shoots back to Lithuania with a strong shot. The ball is in Lithuania's number 7 hands.
Genrik Pavlikanets sends the ball into the right corner of the opponent's goal. Erkki Minala from the middle, attacking. The ball goes into the middle to Artūras Jonikaitis' hands. And a long ball violation there, I think. He violated the rules, made a bad throw. Now, All Power has a chance. They're making a throw. Artūras Jonikaitis jumped onto the left, and the ball went to the right. 5-2, that's the score. Saltinis is still up, but the deficit is being cut from 4-3.
Lithuania with the ball, number 7 takes a swing and shoots to the center.
And once again, All Power team just missed on the opportunity to block the ball because it went just through the player's legs. 6-2. 4 minutes, 25 seconds.
Finland passes the ball to the Lithuanian team. Number 3 takes the center, swings, and lets the ball off to the center of his team. They quickly send it back. The ball bounces off the player's legs and is out.
Now, 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Justas Požarauskas on the right wing. Throwing a ball. Very nice throw into the very furthest corner of the right wing, but blocked by Fatmir Seremeti.
Finland's number 1 player shoots to the left side of Lithuania's field. By Finland to Lithuania. Lithuanians pass the ball quickly to Finland.
Throw. between two teams. And a good block by Lithuanians. All power team had a really solid chance of another one. Good throw. And a substitution there. Nerijus Montvydas will get on the court. Justas Pažarauskas is and Nerijus Montvydas, he scored 18 goals in this tournament. For this tournament, he was the second best scorer of all time in this Super European Goalball League. Only ahead of him was Erkki Minela, who's also in this game.
Lithuania with the ball, number 7, strikes to the center of his team. A quick catch with the hands, number 8. A quick shot back to Lithuania. And here again, number 7 from the left side. Strong shot to the center. Block with the legs and the ball goes over the goal post.
The ball was beautifully kicked out, going into the goal, but it still had a chance of going in. Went over the goal post. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Fatmir Zemeti with a throw. The ball doesn't go in. Nerijus Montvydas, his first attempts in this game after, and the ball goes in. Saltinis is up by 5 once again, 7-2. Nerijus Montvydas with the first goal of his in today's quarterfinal game. Semi-final game, of course, by all means.
Finland's number 7 shoots to the center. Lithuanian players catch the ball. Now, number 1 goes for the center. Quick exchange of balls between the teams. Lithuania's number 7 takes a shot to the right side of Finland's team. It's number 8 from the center. To the right side of Lithuania's team.
Now Nerijus Montvydas from the right wing. And he has another one! Attacking the connection between two Finnish players. And he found a connection and the ball went from one of the Finnish players' legs. 8-2, that's the score. 2 minutes 22 seconds left till the end of the first half. Lithuania are on the roll right now, finding opportunities and making Finnish team pay for the mistakes on the
Finland has the ball. Number 7 is ready to shoot to the right side of Lithuania's field. Number 7 with the ball. And the ball is out and brought back to number 1 from Finland.
Fatmir Seremeti from the right wing, no good. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Kendrick Pavlikanets attacking from the left wing to the left wing. And Oksana Zavidavi from left wing sending the ball right into the out of bounds area. Dangerous throw by Nerijus Montvydas into connection of two Finnish players, no good.
Yes, number 7 makes the shot. Lithuanian player defends it with his legs and the ball goes out into the air. Finland catches the ball. Is now ready to shoot. A shot to the right side of Lithuanian's field. Number 1 Lithuania throws the ball with heavy force. Finland's number 1 centers himself and sends the ball off to Lithuania. The ball jumps out into the air by the defense.
Now Nerijus Montidas checks himself. Spins, the ball goes out. 50 seconds left. The score remains the same, 8-2 for Saltinis. +6. Really nice chances for Saltinis team to solidify their lead very early in this game. Maybe even go to the double-digit lead and win this game. But even though they're up, to make that will be very hard versus this talented team as All Power. Now 6 on the court for All Power team. Etu Eronen. He changes Exan Zovidari. And now Etu Eronen goes on the right wing. And Fatmir Seremeti will stay on the left wing from now on after this substitution.
That's number 7 goes for the center. The ball bounces off Finland's player number 8 and is brought back to Finland's number 6. Shoots the ball to the center. A block by number 2.
Now Nerijus Montidas attacking from the left side, quickly left his right wing. Fatmir Seremeti looking for the connection between two Lithuanian players. Good throw. Situation was saved by Genrik Pavliukenis. Fatmir Seremeti catches the ball, gives it to Erkki Minala. The last throw of this first half, with only 2 left there to play. A quick checkup on Genrik Pavliukenis. He asked for the assistance, and less than 3 seconds remain. That's it. So the final score of the first half is 8-2. Saltinis is up by 6. Well, that's a really solid step towards going into the final. Right after this game, we're gonna see another semifinal match between Invasport Ukraine and Chemnitzer team from. And now let's do a short break. Hello guys, once again we're back after the short break between two halves in the first semi-final game of Super European Global League's final stage. Last year winners Saltinis team is up by 6 goals after the first half. The score is 8-2. Saltinis was more accurate while performing their penalty. Of course they tried to use what the opponents were given after their penalties. And now the last 12 minutes, and of course when you have in mind that Saltinis is such an experienced team by All Power, you cannot say that everything's now is done. All Power still has a chance of making a comeback here. If they did that, it would be the biggest comeback in the tournament's final stage. But nevertheless, All Power will have to use all of their power to show a better half and to save the situation there. And substitutions were made in Lithuania's team. Justas Požarauskas is once again back on the court, number 3 instead of number 7, Genrik Pavlikanis. So, Požarauskas is on the left wing. Nerijus Montvydas, number 1, is on the right wing. And in the middle, number 2, Artūras Jonikaitis. Now from the middle, number 1, Nerijus Montvydas. The ball is caught between the legs of Fatmir Seremeti on the left wing.
Shot to the center, and the ball returns by into the air, and now a shot is made.
Very nice throw by Justas Požarauskas. He knows how to throw those spinning balls. This time the ball went up into the air and over the goalpost. Erkki Minela. The legend with the throw. The shot is blocked by Nerijus Montvydas.
From the right side, he makes a shot to the center. And now to the left side and goes for the left side of their opponent's team.
Another dangerous throw, this time by Požarauskas, blocked by Finnish defense. Their attack, blocked by Jonikaitis in the middle. Požarauskas from the left wing, attacking the left wing of the on this time, Fatmir Seremeti from the left wing. Making a throw, blocked easily by Jonikaitis. 1 minute, 15 seconds into the second half.
A shot to Finland's court, and number 1 makes a quick shot back to Finland. And he strikes a goal.
This is how it goes. After a long break, All Power scores another goal.
Center of Finland's court. Number 8 shoots back. The right corner is attacked, but there is great defense with the whole body of the player. Ball. Finland manages to quickly catch the ball before it rolls over.
The ball goes out after a throw performed by number 6, Eetu Eronen. Justas Požarauskas from the middle. No Gondi on the attack. Easily blocked by the central player Erkki Minela. 10 minutes left in the second half.
Stretch to the center. The players block the ball with their legs and the ball is out. Brought back to Lithuania's field. Number 1 shoots the ball, but it is out.
Now, All Power team attacking from the left wing. The ball just goes out. Eetu Eronen towards unsuccessful throw. There, Nerijus Montvidas. Right into the left goal of the All Powers. 9-3. Another goal for Nerijus Montvidas. Nerijus.
Number 1 slides the ball straight.
And penalty there, yes, Fatmir Seremeti, even though he sends the ball into the goal's net, but his throw was illegal, violation there, and Nerijus Montvidas with a chance of making this penalty throw. Now, equipment check. Fatmir Seremeti asked for the assistance. He needs to adjust his eye shades. And Nerijus Montvidas with a chance of making the score into 10-3. Nerijus Montvidas chose to attack from the left wing into the left wing of the All Powers team. So to the opposite side from his perspective, and he makes it 10-3.
Finland's number 8 from the left strikes to the center. Great team defense. And now we have number 3 playing on the left side.
And another one, Nerijus Montvidas is on fire right now. 11-3, that's the score. He's doing everything.
Ready to shoot. Number 1. Center block the Lithuanian player's legs. Always attacking part of Lithuanian's team.
Nerijus Montvidas. Attack wing. And another one. Nerijus Montvidas on the roll there. Attacking now the left wing of the All Powers goal. 12-3, that's the score. Nerijus Montvidas scores how many? 4 in a row? I think that he scored 4 in a row right now. And I said that before, this tournament was second best time all scorer, only down by Erkki Minala, but he has a solid chance being the top scorer after this tournament because he keeps scoring and scoring like a scoring machine. Well, that's amazing for Lithuania, having this kind of leader. 9 and 10 seconds left in second half. There should have been a penalty, but according to the referee, penalty was declined. And the substitution was made for All Power. Ersan Zovidavi once again back on the court instead of Fatmir Seremeti. And Justas Žarauskas is being substituted also. Juozas Eigminas, the bench player on the court. And with the showing up of Juozas Eigminas, not that experienced player as comparing to his teammates, I think it's a signal that Klaidas Senikara understands that his team is already one step into the final and he could use more of his rotation players in order to have more energy left for the final, because in the final, of course, the battle will get intense, so you need to have more power. Justas Žarauskas is on the bench. Maybe we will see more substitutions being done more. But if Lithuanians now score, they will end this game. And after this game, from 12 o'clock, we're going to have another semi-final game between the team from Ukraine, Invasport, and the side from Germany, Chemnitzer. And after the semifinals, we will get to the final standings games. We'll have a game for 7th place, right after that the game for 5th place, the game for 3rd place, and the final game.
Lithuania strikes to Finland's center. Finland's number 6 catches the goal.
Blocked by Niksic. Nerijus Montvidas can finish this game right now if he scores it.
Not yet. Finland's number 6 catches the ball. And sends it to the opponent's left side with a goal.
Saltinis just showed up on the court. He misses on the opportunity of blocking the ball. He was on the left wing. 12-4. The ball is blocked.
Finland's number 8 spins and goes for a goal.
Of course, All Power chose simple tactics. Juozas Eigmanas just showed out on court. Cost. If the tendencies will go like this, Klaidas Senica will have to make another substitution. Juozas Eigmanas came unprepared for the defensive war now, so that's how All Power managed to score 2 in a row. Of course, it's not the big problem for Lithuania, but now they missed on opportunity finishing this game earlier, having more power left for the final, if they go to the final, of course. So now Klaidas Senica has to deal with solutions. What to do next? So this is what I talked about. The player who just showed out on the court, he missed on 2 opportunities from the opponent's scorings. And now he's getting back on the bench again. So the substitution made by Klaidas Senica didn't work in his favor. And or left. Now they'll have to play some more time.
Lithuania with the ball. Spins down and throws the ball to the right side of Finland's court. Finland's number 7 in the center. A spin and a roll of the ball. The ball is out.
Genrik Pavlyukenin. And Genrik Pavlyukenin is attacking the wing of the All Powers goal, scores it.
Lithuania shoots for Finland. And now number 6 from Finland turns around and sends the ball off to Lithuania, where it is caught. Number 7 hits the ball hard and the ball rolls to player number 8 from Finland, who sends the ball back to Lithuania.
The ball went into the goal's net, but so far a goal given to the All Power. Yes, the goal is in. Yes, yes, yes. After a short discussion between the referees, Erkis Minala goal is in. It's a league 6:30. And the ball goes in. Ball goes into the air and rolls into the net. 14-6.
It's number 6 from the center to the middle of Lithuania's team. The ball is now passed to the left side of Lithuania's team. And here's rolled to the right side of Finland. the center, the ball goes into the air, but is caught by Lithuanian teammates. And they have the ball, number 7. There's the ball to the right side.
Now Nerijus Montvydas from the right wing attacking. Spinny ball, and Timo Laitinen, the head coach of All Power team, asks for a timeout there. A very narrow chances of All Power making to the final there. They had 8 goal difference, 8 goal deficit, 6-14. But of course they will have a chance to go on the podium, because even if they lose, they will fight for the bronze medal. All Power.
From number 8.
Long ball violation there. Erkki Minala violates the rules, makes an illegal throw. Chooses defending position, goes way up. Tries to cover more space by defending. But he just missed. Very closely missed, but missed. 15-6. So we came back to the situation that we were a couple of minutes ago, when Saltinis was only 1 goal away from the victory. Saltinis made a substitution and they went down a bit. Now they have a chance of winning this one once again. Almost into the net, but caught in the last second by Eetu Eronen. Substitution for Saltinis team, Artūras Jonikaitis is being replaced on the court by number 3, Justas Požarauskas. Jonikaitis is the main central player, while Mantas Bazauskis, the Lithuanian national men goalball team, is injured. Bazauskis is here with the team in the balcony, spectating the game together with other fans. Of course, Bazauskis is much needed player, but he'll come back after the injury.
Ball. The ball is out.
Now Justas Požarauskas will get the central defender position. It's not his usual position.
Finland's number 8 moves to the right side, goes for the right side of Lithuania's team. The ball is in number 7's hands with a heavy strike. He goes for the center, and from here, Finland throws the ball out.
Nerijus Montvydas, the chance of finishing the game right now with this throw. And this is it. Nerijus Montvydas finishes off this game with a score of 16-6. Lithuanians are going to the final one more year in a row, and one more possibility for them to win the champion title. Very nicely played in this semi-final game, almost a perfect game. Except that short stretch of the second half when they were down, and All Power scored a few in a row, but it doesn't matter because they got into the final very early, and now we have a bigger break, so let's use it for making some coffee, some tea, and then get back to another game from 12 o'clock, and it's going to be second semi-final game versus Invasport and the team from Germany, Chemnitzer.
žaidžia. Norėčiau pažiūrėti, čia bus įtampa. Ukrainiečiai stipresni, bet vokiečiai irgi. Vokiečiai irgi. Gal pažiūrim nors vieną kėlinį? Nenori? Čia gana įdomus rungtynės turėtų būti. Nenori tu, ne? Lakas nusileisi parašyti.
After a much break for the commentator, came back, and we're gonna continue with the Super European Goalball League's final stage games. And now we go to the second semifinal, in which Invasport Ukraine's team gonna face the side from Germany, Chemnitzer. Yesterday, Chemnitzer won dramatic battle in the last quarterfinal games of yesterday's program. They won only by the goal scored in the extra time, and the scorer was Oliver Horov, who is also the best scorer in this tournament so far. He plays in the right wing position. In the center, we see, of course, another player, and on the left wing, we see Daniel Arenda. So in the center, Rubin Shetelich, and the team from Ukraine in sport. Yesterday they won by the score of 10. Yeah. And in the center for Ukrainians, Alexander Toporkov. On the left wing, Anton Strelchik. And on the right wing, Vasily Olinik. And now Vasily Olinik, from the right wing, he starts the first possession of the game. And it's good. It's good. For
Back, but the ball is out. Germany's number 6 from the right side. Takes the Ukrainians with the ball. Back again at the right side.
and Vasily Olinik. And he made 2-0 after playing 29 seconds in this game. Once again, Ukraine's team is very eager to show from the very first seconds of this game. They were champions 2 years ago, and now they want to come back to the winning ways. Very strong team.
From the right side, he turns around and strikes a heavy throw to the opponent's side.
Was Vasily Olinik with the 19 goals in the tournament. Now he tries to score another one. The best Chemnitzer player with a 31 goal before this game. Now he has also 31 goal because Chemnitzer is yet to score in this game. Maybe now Oliver Horov is ready to take on the attack from the right wing. Attacking the very furthest corner of the left wing of Ukraine's goal. No good. Oliver Horov on the right wing with his fingertips.
From the center, he shoots to the middle of Ukrainian's team. A great team with the ball. From the Ukrainian side.
And the ball almost went in. Another throw, this time from the left wing by Daniel Arenda. Ukraine tries to catch it and manage to do it. And this time Anton Strelchik changes the attack side, going from the left to the right.
Germany's number 3 takes the central position and shoots the ball to the left side of Ukrainian court. Number 2 with the ball to the center. A great block from number 5 of Germany's team with the hands. Number 6 with the ball, turns around and strikes.
Oliver doesn't score, yeah. Now from the left wing, Anton Strelchik doesn't score either. Long ball violation there by Ruben Shetelich. So Ruben Shetelich will stay in the goal to defend. And Vasily Olinik is ready to take the penalty throw. He might score 3-0 if he makes it. And he definitely makes it. Ruben Shetelich jumped on the left side, to the left side, and the ball went to the right side from his perspective.
Number 6 strikes to the left side of the Ukrainian team. And his number 2 turns around and strikes the ball to the left side.
And Sasha Timeus, the head coach of the Chemnitzer team, the very young head coach, he's 30 years old. He's for a timeout to talk it over with his guys. Oliver Horov is the best scorer in this tournament, but even his throws are being blocked by the fierce defense by Ukrainians. Ukrainians know how to collect themselves on the defensive end, and they have a good offensive players as well. So with this combination, you have a very strong team in Ukraine, and they proved that. They proved that yesterday by allowing they allowed 0 goals in the quarter. They were also playing beautifully on the defensive end, allowing only 9 goals.
Germany's number 5 with the ball to Ukrainian center. The ball is now in the hands of Ukrainian's number 2, who strikes a heavy throw, but the ball is out.
So it's the 5th game of Ukraine's team, and they only allowed 9 goals in this tournament. So what a defense by them. And now Oliver Horst. Okay, you can maybe defend your goal very well, but I'm one of the best in Europe. And Oliver Horst scores for the first time today.
Ukrainians number 1 with the ball, aiming to the left side. Number 5 from Germany takes the central position, turns around, and the ball reaches the center of the Ukrainian team. And from here, number 2, a heavy strike to the right side of Germany's field. And number 6 takes it in the center, rolls the ball, and the ball reaches the center of the Ukrainian team.
Now Vasily Olinik from the right wing, tagging, spinning, attacking. Good throw, but collective defensive efforts were enough for the Germans to save it. Another dangerous throw by Horov from the right side. Good catch by number 5, Daniel Arenda on the left wing.
Spins and throws the ball to the right side of Ukrainian's court. Send it back with a goal.
Anton Strelchik from the left wing attacking the Germany's goal. There was a lot of space there to go through Daniel Arenda, and Ukrainians used that. 4-1, that's a 4 minutes into the game.
6 in the center, a great block from number 7 Ukrainian team.
The attack side. Now Ruben Shetelich also changed the attack side, going from the center to the right side. No good.
Ukrainians number 2 aims for the left side, and Germany's number 5 fans the ball, and the ball just goes right into the air and over the goalpost.
Now Oliver Horov Try something there. Goes from the center. Attacks, and the ball just goes into the hands of number 7, Alexander Toporkov.
Germany's number 5.
Olinik from his right wing, going more to the center position. Tries to attack the of the Chemnitzer goal, no good this time. Or from the left wing. Looking for the gaps, no gaps were found. Germany's
number 3 with the ball at the center. Strike to Ukrainian center. And the ball is passed to number 2, who again from the position lets the ball out of the field.
very strong attack from Ukrainians. Anton Strelchik tries to find some space in the left wing of the Germany's goal. Oliver Horov. And what a nice throw by Oliver Horov. Once again, he proves his worth. Second whole goal of his. And 33rd goal for him in this tournament.
Ukrainians number 1 for the right side of Germany's team. Number 6 from this position. Turn, quick throw.
And the ball goes into the net. The collective error enough. The ball hit one of the German players. Then one was a bit late for kicking the ball out of the goal. 5-2, that's the score. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left.
The Ukrainian side. And now the ball number 1 turns around and throws the ball to the left side of Germany's team.
Daniel Arenda tried to attack from the left. His ball was easily caught by Ukrainians. Now Anton Strelchik. Another try to go into the left corner. No good by Anton Strelchik. And 5 minutes, 8 seconds left to play in the first half.
Germany's number 6 from the left corner. Aiming for Ukrainians right. The ball goes out of the field and back again at the Ukrainian side. Number 1 takes the central position and shoots the ball to the left side of Germany's team. Number 3 from Germany on the left side. A straight shot, and now Ukraine's number 1 has the ball, ready to shoot, and rolls it into the goal of Germany's team.
Ukrainian has the score with 4 minutes and 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Even though Chemnitzer defense still has lapses, and Ukrainians use that for their favor. Now, no good on the another throw, aiming for the from Daniel Arenda. He misses, the ball goes out. And Vasily Olinik from the right wing. Where to put the ball. Good save by Oliver Horov with the legs.
He's getting ready, throws the ball.
And into the goal's net.
The Ukrainians with the ball, number 1.
6-3, that's the score.
Germany's number 6 takes the right side. Ends the ball off Ukrainian side.
Only this time he doesn't score. Answer from Ukrainians on the attack. Anton Strelchik misses. Now once again Oliver Horov. He's sending the ball, and good defense this time by two Ukrainian players. On the connection between the legs, ball over. Another throw for Chemnitzer.
Germany aiming for the center of Ukrainian team. Ukrainians number 1. Still in the center. Throws the ball to the left side of Germany's team. Number 3, also in the middle. And from here with a turn, he sends the ball off to Ukrainian center.
Now Anton Strelchik. On the attack, the ball goes a bit up. He's looking for the score, but hits right into Anton Strelchik. On the left wing, no good there. 2 minutes 45 seconds left to play. Strelchik spins, takes a throw, but the ball goes out. He attacked the left wing of the Germany's post.
Number 5 from Germany sends the ball off to Ukrainian's left corner.
Timeout is there by the Ukrainians. The score is 6-3 and 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to play in the first half of this game. Invasport Ukraine is still up, but Chemnitzer is still fighting, still proving that they can score against very good defense by Ukrainians. They can organize that defense very well. As I mentioned before this game, they only allowed 9 goals in 3 group games and 1 quarterfinal game. So during the 4 games you allow only 9 goals. That's a bit more than 2 allowed goals average per game. It's an amazing result. But today Chemnitzer already scored 3 above average.
Ukrainians with the ball and
Good throw by Vasily Olinik on this one. Daniel Arenda just let the ball go through him. 7-3. 30 seconds left till the end of the first half. From the center position, attacking, no good. Only Oliver Horov is the one who can score in this game from the Chemnitzer.
Germany with the ball now, and number 6 from the middle position. Around, passes the ball off to the center of Ukraine.
Another goal by Oliver Horov. 4th for him in today's semi-final game. The score is 4-7 for Invasport Ukraine. 2 minutes left till the end of the first half.
Germany with the ball, number 5. Getting ready to throw, turns around and sets the ball to the left side of the Ukrainian court. The ball almost hits the goal, but it's safe.
As I mentioned before, Chemnitzer came to Vilnius with 3 players. Felix Rog didn't come here because of the health issues, but I'm sure he's following this game.
Number 1 aiming for the center. Number 5 of Germany with the ball. A turn and a strong throw. A great catch from the Ukrainian team.
And now number 2, Anton Strelchik from the left wing throws right into the middle where the ball is caught by Ruben Chetelich. Ruben Chetelich, middle position, attacking. The left wing of the Ukrainians' goal, no good. Easily blocked by Anton Strelchik. And once again Anton Strelchik with the last minute. beginning to play.
Ball is out. Germany's number 6 has the ball in his hands at the left corner. He turns and sends the ball out of the field.
Very strong throw by Oliver Harov, attacking the left wing, the left corner. No good. With 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Attacking. Hits Daniel Arenda. And he blocks the shot. Few possessions still to go here in the first half. Arenda swings and throws. No good.
Korean number 2 aims for the center. The ball is quickly caught. And now Germany's number 6 with the ball, quick spin, and the ball reaches the it is number 7.
10 seconds left. The last opportunities to score for both of the teams. Ruben Shetelich. The ball. And it is blocked. And we also have the end of the first half. So the score is 7-4. We're going into a short break. And right after that break, we're going to continue with the second semifinal game and the second half of it. So guys, let me quickly remind you the schedule of today's pro second half. So from the 13:10, we're gonna have the first game for the decisive places. So for the 7th place, we're gonna have the game. Then right after that, we're gonna see a fight for the 5th place. From 15:30, we're gonna have a bronze medal game, and from the 4:45 p.m., we're gonna have a gold medal game. So be sure to stay because battle more and more about the final standings. And now we have to answer one more question in this game. If Ukrainians will hold their lead, they have 3-goal lead right now at the first half, 7-4, that's the score. Oliver Horov, the Chemnitzer leader with the 4 goals. He was the one to break the Ukrainian defense. Ukrainians, of course, show not only good defense but also a very good offense. But you have to give the credit for the Chemnitzer team. They really fight, even though they are meeting one of the favorites of this tournament and one of the strongest teams in whole over the world, because we're talking about the Ukrainian men national goalball team that in this competition they fight as a club Invasport, but they of course also the national Ukrainian men's goalball team. Horov, first throw in the second half, no good.
Germany's number 5 from the left. A heavy strike to the center. And now Ukrainians stay in this position, and number 1 sends the ball off to Germany's.
And another goal. Invasport Ukraine scores 8th goal of today's semi-final game. 8-4, that's the score. Oliver Horov from the left wing. And he scores! Oliver Horov! With the goal number 5 of his performance. He's playing amazingly in this tournament. 36 goals for him already.
Ukraine's number 2 takes a spin and throws it to the center of James field.
Now Oliver Horov. Another throw by him.
The ball jumps up to the air by the defense of the Ukrainian team. Number 1 of the Ukrainian team with a spin hits the center, Germany's team, and from here number 3 rolls the ball back again to Ukrainians.
We're 1 minute and 15 seconds into the second half. 8-5, that's the score for Ukrainians.
Germany has the ball. Number 6 has the ball very hard. The ball flies out into the air and out of the field.
Now Vasily Olinik from the right wing, attacking the middle. The ball just hits Ruvin Shetelich. And Arenda spins, makes a throw. But only Oliver Horov can score in this Chemnitzer team so far.
The ball is now at the hands of Germany's number 6. And he strikes back. Defense from the Ukrainian team with the whole body of number 1. Now has the ball, turns around, and passes the ball out.
9 minutes, 57 seconds left in the second half of the second semi-final game. The score is 8-5. Daniel Arenda from the left wing. Spins it, throws it. Oh, the ball just hit the high post of the goal. Very dangerous throw, only saved by the goalpost. But if you don't score, you get scored on in this. What was proved there? Anton Strelchik, he scores another one for Ukrainian, 9-5. With 9 minutes, 44 seconds left to play in the second half.
Basketball roll to Ukrainian center. And from here, player number 1 shoots the ball to Germany's goal.
What a throw by Vasily Olinik. He chooses to score not from his usual of Chemnitzer. The ball just goes through Oliver Horov. 10-5. Oliver Horov with another one. (10-6), that's the score.
Takes the left corner and shoots the ball Out.
And a timeout is here. Sasha Timeus asks for a timeout with the 9 minutes and 16 seconds left to play in the second half. Let me remind you that after this game, we're going to see a game between Näpäjä and Niksic teams. They're going to fight for the 7th place in the standings. The 5th place in the standings. So these will be 2 upcoming games, and right after these 2 upcoming games, we're going to have a bronze medal game and a final in our program of Super European Goalballs League final stage here in Vilnius, the beautiful capital city of Lithuania. If you haven't ever been here, so what are you? You'll feel for yourself. It's a good city to spend some time here.
Germany's number 6 with the ball.
Oliver Horov with another one. This time Ukrainians defense tried to get a grip of the ball, but it just bounced on the Ukrainians' bodies and just went into the goals. Nine minutes left. And another Chemnitzer player tries to score. No good. So Ukrainians already allowed 7 goals. That is the highest number in this tournament by the opponent team. And a good wing spinny ball hitting one of the Germany's body and then just into the goal. 11-7. Oh, like we predicted, Felix Rogue, the guy who didn't come to Lithuania, but he's with the team, with his thoughts and his support, is watching, spectating this live broadcast. So once again, greetings to Felix. Your team's amazingly, even though there's a 4-goal difference, but still, versus the strong Ukrainian team, the result is not that bad. And Ukrainians have to show all of their might in order to be in front versus this strong Chemnitzer team. Oliver Horov with the 7 goals already. He's a beast in this tournament, scoring an average more than 7 goals per game. You should be a goal machine in order to repeat these kind of things. And Oliver Horov, the German goal ball scoring machine. And now he's ready to prove his worth one more time. From the right wing. Long ball, violation there this time. Even though the ball goes into the net, long ball violation is there. So Oliver Horov won't get a chance yet to score 8-1. Now he has to defend his team's goal. A penalty throw. Oh, what a save by Oliver Horov. He does everything right now. Blocked the ball with his legs. Attack on the left wing. Great block.
Spin and aims for the right side of Ukrainian's court. Ukrainians number 2 quickly passes the ball to the F1 team. And now number 6 from Germany with the ball, with a spin and a quick goal. Or was it not?
Is there another penalty throw? I think it is. Sasha Timeus looks to the referee and shows that I want a replay on that. Of course, he won't get any replay. It's another penalty. Another penalty throw. And this time Oliver misses just by a couple of centimeters, blocking the ball with his legs. The Ukrainians controlled this penalty throw and scored the 12th goal for them, 12-7.
It's number 3 with the ball, straight to the center, and a great block by Ukrainians with their legs. Number
And Anton Strelchik is being replaced by number 4 on the court, Yevgeny Tsikhanenko. And we're almost 4 minutes into the second half of this second semifinal game. 12-7, that's the score. Invasport, Ukraine is up by 5. But like I said, you really have to give the credit for the German team. They fight. And they show that nobody's will get easy through them.
ball, number 1 strikes to the right side, but the ball is out. Number 6, ball.
Seven, Alexander Toporkov on the center position now. Yevgeny Tsikhanenko. Tries to attack from the left wing. Dangerous throw, but collected by the team defense of Ukraine. Oh, the ball just goes into the net after Vasily Olinik throws it. Vasily Olinik finds the connection on the wing with two German players, and the score becomes 13-7. Desperately need to score and to defend, of course. And blocked out. The ball was blocked and goal.
Ukrainians number 4 hits the right side of Germany's. And now number 5 goes around and hits back. A great catch in the center, and now the ball is in number 1's hands. Ukrainians pass the ball to Germany. They
Now another chance for Oliver Horov. We haven't heard from him in a time, but still he can score in the last couple of minutes.
number 4 takes the central position and shoots to the Germany's court.
Sasha Timeus asks for another timeout there. Less than 7 minutes left to play in the second half. Ukrainians are getting closer to the final there. They became champions 2 years ago, a very strong Ukrainian team. Like I mentioned before, they were the third ones in the last World Championship. One of the to grab that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games, and this year all of the teams who doesn't have a ticket to the Paris still has few chances left. One of the chances is IBSA World Games in Birmingham, and the chance is to go from the Continental Championships. European Continental Championship will be held in Montenegro. Oh, what a goal! 13-8. Ukrainians seemed to block the ball, but it just went into the goals net. It's a 8.
Heavy strike to Germany's side, and the ball jumps off the player and is out, brought back again. Number 6 from Germany with the ball in his hands, going towards the center, and striking throw. A great defense by Ukrainians number 4. the ball jumps off his legs.
Another attack for the Chemnitzer. Daniel Arenda picks himself up, spins, makes a throw. No good on this one. Tsikhanenko, quick attack for defense to offense. Also no good. And Ruben Shetelich also couldn't score on that one. 6 minutes left till the end of the second half.
Germany with the ball. And it is in the hand of 6. He turns around and strikes a throw to the left side of the Ukrainian court. Number 4 turns around and strikes back.
Blocked by number 6 of Chemnitzer, Oliver Horov. Now he is the ball in his hands. Going from the middle, choosing the attack side, and almost got it. Attacking the connection between the Ukrainian players, but the connection was working fine. No good on this Ukrainian attempt. 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Daniel Arenda. His throw was blocked.
Number 4 is Germany's center. From here, number 3 gets ready to shoot the ball. And the ball shot to the middle of Ukrainian team. One from the right corner to the center. Germany's player catches number 6. Moves to the right side and strikes the ball. Very nearly the goal, but Ukrainians saved the ball.
A very close call was there. The ball almost went into the goal's net, but Ukrainians managed to kick the ball out right in time. Another throw, another block by Oliver Horov on the right wing. And 4 minutes 29 seconds still left for the Chemnitzer to make a great comeback, but the Ukrainians show character and good defense.
Ukrainians number 1 takes the left side, turns around and strikes a goal.
And another precise throw right in the very right corner of the Chemnitzer goal. This time Silio Linig, he quickly changes attacks, going from the right to the left. And what a nice throw. 14-8. 6 goal difference.
Germany's number 3 hits the top row.
Long ball there. Ruben Shetelich prepares himself to defend the goal. And Ukrainians have a solid chance of making the lead to 7. Yevgeny Tsikhanenko from the left wing. Attacking. Ruben Shetelich was moving. Didn't block the ball. 15-8. That's the score. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left till the end of the game. It seems like Ukrainians trying to deal with the things sooner than later.
With the strike from Germany's number 6, the ball bounces off the Ukrainian players, is out. And the ball is wiped clean. And soon to be back to the field.
The ball didn't hold back the tension. And the referees needed to take care of the ball. Lovely blue ball is ready again to be served. 4 minutes left. Throw into the middle where Ruben Shetelich was. And now Oliver Horov himself from the middle. Throw, nice throw, but the
Side. Number 3 also quickly passes the ball to the Ukrainian side. number 1 with the ball in his hands at the right side. Turn Germany's side.
So less than 3 minutes and a half left till the end of the second half, or maybe we can see till the end. Well, from this perspective, it seems very unlikely that Chemnitzer will score 7 in a row without no goal and ties the score, and we go to the extra time. I'm not talking about a scenario in which Chemnitzer would score 8 in a row. Of course, like I like to mention, there's always Chemnitzer maybe on an opponent who has a very strong defensive wall.
Germany with the ball, number 6 turns around and shoots for the left side. Ukrainians number 1 now has the ball in his hands. Turn and shoot to the center. Blocked by number 3's hands. Number 5 from Germany. Left
15-8, that's the score. A quick timeout there while the substitution is being performed. Number 3 on the court, Vitaly Khaponenko. So the head coach of the Ukraine's team, Fedor Dubrovin, looks for the opportunity to rotate his players in order to have more power left for the final game. The final will be played against Saltinis team, and the Chemnitzer, if they of course loses this one, will play versus All Power from Finland for the bronze medal.
number 6 from the center turns around and goes.
Oh, a close call on that throw by Oliver Horov. The ball just hits the upper post. After that, going into the bounce. High ball violation there, Oliver Horov. So after official timeout, after a quick technical break, Ukrainians will have a possibility to make another penalty throw there. Two minutes, 40 seconds left to play in this game, and from 13-10 we'll be here for the game for the 7th place. Näpäjä from Finland versus Niksic. Penalty throw performed by number 3, Vitaly Khaponenko, but I think he violated the rules himself with a chance of scoring goal number 9 for him and his team. What a penalty throw! Sure thing it was that the ball will go in. Vitaly Khaponenko jumped to the other direction compared where the ball went, and Oliver Hart with 9 goals already in this game.
The ball to the center of Germany's team. The ball bounces off the players out of the field and comes back. Now, 4 of the left side of Ukrainian's field. Number 4 from this position, turn, and the center ball bounces off the players.
The ball just bounces into the goal's net. 16-9. Another goal for the Invasport Ukraine team. They seem to be very calm, control the things.
with the ball. Number 4 strikes the ball out.
A bit more than 2 minutes left here. Ruvin Chetelich. By Alexander Toporkov. Number 7 by Ukrainian. The ball goes over. Oliver Horov didn't manage to take a grip on the ball, and another attack for Ukrainian team. Yevgeny Tsikhanenko. Once again, the ball is very sweaty.
And now gives it back to Ukrainian side 4. He positions to the center. And with a spin to the left side of Germany's court. And from here, number 5 moves to the center. With a great spin and great force, the ball flies to the center of Ukrainian team.
1 minute and a half left. For Ukrainians on this attack, Vitaly Kapanenko from the right wing to the middle.
By the central player of the Ukrainian team. To the center of Germany's team. Number 6 ball. And sends the ball into Ukrainian goal.
Goal number 10 for Oliver Horov. The goal number 41 for him in this tournament, in the final stage of it. That's amazing. It's like a Mozart of goalball, composing orchestras and symphonies. Make it easy, but it's not. 10 goals for him, amazing. The score is 16-10 though for Ukrainians. They're up 1 seconds away from the final.
Germany catches the ball. Now number 6 is ready to throw it to the left side of the Ukrainian team. The players gather the ball. Number 3 shoots the ball to the right side of the German team.
No timeout, because while trying to catch a ball, Oliver Horov accidentally removed his eye shade. He can continue with the game. 22 seconds left. Oliver Horov, one of the last chances for him to score on one in the semi-final. Ukrainians with 13 seconds left. This is probably their last possession in the semi-final. Yes, it is. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3. And we have the final score of the second semi-final game. It's 16 for Invasport Ukraine and 10 for Chemnitzer team. This was the worst game for Ukrainians in terms of allowed goals, but nevertheless, they just went to the final. They played surely, nicely, beautifully, and they showed that good offense and good defense combination, they can achieve everything they want in this tournament, and we can give credit for the Chemnitzer team and especially Oliver Horov. He scored 10 goals versus the strong side. He's the best scorer of this tournament by all means, and I think he will remain, even though he would stop scoring from this moment on, but he will have bronze medal game. I'm sure that Oliver Horov will add a couple of more goals to his account. And now we go into a short break, and right after that we can have a game between Näpäjä from Finland and Niksic from Montenegro for the 7th place in the standings. Stay with us, guys. We go to take some coffee and tea